Alright. We're gonna get started. It's only like the third or fourth time now that I've tried to get this one off the ground. Earlier my streaming I didn't have it set up right. And also the first time that I did this, the game crashed right after I created my character, so I had to stop the stream and take care of that issue. So this is going to be a modded playthrough on version 1.2.8 of Mount & Blade Bannerlord 2. I'll be playing a Sturgian named Uthric. And I already got I got a mod that allows you to save the character preset that you want. The only thing you gotta do is adjust the way you want his voice to be.
Form a wall! Last! Two laces! Give them hell!
There we go. Guy sounds like a beast. I'm going to be trying to focus on endurance and athletics, and also I use two-handed and pole arms on horses, but definitely prefer two-handed weapons. Farmers, yeah, want that, and athletics and endurance. Some more two-handed, some vigor there. There we go with that endurance and riding and polearm. Riding's important because you basically suck attacking and shooting from a mount until you get up to 100. You have a deficit, but once you get to 100, you're as good on a mount as you're pretty much going to be. Yeah, I'm gonna choose the slay an enemy so that it gives me the extra vigor and two-handed and also the extra renown. Going back to endurance, getting some riding out of it, some scouting. So one of the mods that I have, it doesn't allow you to view the actual tutorial, so it basically just auto skips the tutorial phase. Alright, and then this is actual some presets that you could choose, but I'm just going to do the default, so as if it were like the actual game. The only difference is I'm going to start off in the Sturgian lands. Have these different options, but even if I choose the default right here, it's going to put me in the land of my faction. Go to Sturgia, the city of Balgard, and let's hope it doesn't crash. First time it did, the last few that I tried it didn't. Oh, that's right, I got Neiman. Skull's a cool name, but no, we need Uthric. And we will be playing on Bannerlord difficulty. Not only is it Bannerlord difficulty, but I have some stuff that beefs up the basic troops and companions, their hit points. So I'm going to be at about 120 hit points. Everybody else is going to be around 200 to 250. Some level tier 5 or 6 mobs probably be closer to 300 hit points. There we go. I'll just go over the various mods that I have in my mod list here. Got Agriculture Estate. This one gives you some more options for you can go into actual not the cities, but the little what are they? They're not actual major cities. They're like the little settlements or whatever, the little towns, and gives you some extra options to do there. This helps to balance out the auto resolve so that you're not going to have a tier 5 and 6 dying to peasants. It's like absolutely stupid. Banner craft allows you to actually craft armor, which is really cool. Banner regeneration. I use this to help give my companions a little bit more of a chance not to die. I do have full death enabled on this, and I also give the enemy heroes an even greater healing percent. They're going to be healing at 3% per second, so they're going to be a bit more difficult. My companions are going to be not quite as strong as enemy heroes. Our horses are going to be regenning some, and then your medicine, every 50 points in medicine is going to help improve this. So any enemies or even my companions that have points into medicine are going to be regenerating even faster. Better attributes is a great mod. It's part of this whole better mod that's done by Shadow. This guy named Shadow. He's got some really great mods. I use pretty much all of his mods except for his horse mod, because I use this this mod on Nexus Mods, literally called Horses. It allows you to do pretty much the same functionality as Shadow's Better Horses, but it also has where you can kick people, you can kick enemies by making your horse rear its back feet and kick them. And also you can, one time per battle, you can replenish your arrows or your thrown javelins and stuff like that, your crossbow bolts. So it's quite nice. Better combat is some tweaks to combat. Makes things more dangerous. Better HUD. The HUD is amazing. You get detailed statistics. Detailed stats like your hit points, your enemy's hit points, troop count, stuff like that. Better prisoners has some modifications for prisoners. Better skills. You can I have the skills slightly modified here. With this is actually every time you put a point, or actually, so these are all the skills that have to do with control. So whenever you put points into a bow, or you gain points into the bow skill, you're going to get a certain amount of accuracy and damage out of it. Well, you can actually modify those different values with this mod. It's quite nice. I've slightly boosted bow accuracy and I think damage, and probably the rest of these too. I think I slightly increased all the range stuff. Same with this. I haven't really touched a lot of it. Bodyguards is a really cool mod because it allows you to, wherever you go, whether it be in town or actually on your battle maps, you can designate bodyguards to be with you. And so right now I have it set to a max of 5, so I could designate 5 of my companions to literally be my bodyguards. Yeah, that's quite nice, and I have it selected so that only manually selected companions can do that. This butter lib is just one of the, there's like 4 butter mods that are for most people, for a lot of people that mod on Nexus Mods, these 4 butter mods are all required for a vast majority of the mods you're going to use. Distinguished Service is an amazing mod where you can, your actual troops, you can designate at certain tiers where they're eligible to become a companion for you. And so like if they kill so many other opposing enemies, you can actually raise them up from being a normal troop to a companion. It's really cool. You can really cheese things here though, so I've tried not to go crazy with it or anything. If you pump this up, you can literally make that character be completely maxed out on just about everything except for combat stats. So I tried not to cheese that. Firelord is kind of interesting. Probably won't be using it a ton, but it is very cool to look at. Basically, it turns your weapon on fire, and you can actually do some damage to the enemy with that flaming weapon. I have it set to be off by default because for two reasons. One, it does do a good hefty extra damage. It's like 10 extra damage, and then it lights them on fire for 10 damage per second. So I have it off, but it just looks really cool, especially on night battles. So I'll probably turn that on for like night fights. This is a really good mod. This you can actually, I haven't used it a lot, but it allows you to get rid of all the crap that goes to your log, so that you can pick and choose which entries you actually want to be displayed. Otherwise, I get way too much stuff being sent to my log. So eventually, I'm going to use this to only display stuff that I want to display. This more companions for my tavern is really good. I would say it's pretty much an essential mod, especially if you're not using Distinguished Service, because what this does, it allows you to have a lot more wanderers at these various cities. A lot of cities you go to, sometimes there's one there, a lot of times there's not even one. This will allow, you can modify this. I could literally pump that all the way up, probably goes up to about 100. I have it set so that there can be 10 wanderers in any given town that you can choose from to have them join as a companion. It's very nice. It also allows you to get a little bit better companions because you got more to choose from. You don't have to choose the one crappy guy that's at the city. You actually have some pretty good choices usually with 10 of them. This right here allows you to remove the dead wanderers from the game, and you can actually, if you want, you can refresh the entire list of them. This won't refresh the ones that are already your companions, but if you refresh this list, all the ones that are not part of your party will be removed from the game, and there'll be new wanderers will be spawned throughout the game. And also you can adjust this so that you don't get an elderly man. Like 40 is not too bad, but you play the game for 10, 20 years in the game time. A 40-year-old man will be like 60 after 20 years. So I have it set to only populate wanderers that are between 18 and 32. The more hero interactions you'll see me using, you get to do a little bit more interactions with your heroes, like the mod description alludes to. I've used a little bit. It's pretty good. My Little Warband setting. This right here is my absolute favorite troop mod. This allows you to literally create custom troops. You get to create your custom-based troops and custom elite troops, and you can set the game to where you recruit those. So no more having to go into Britannia to find those specific Britannian Fion hero troops. I mean, you could wherever a elite troop would spawn, the elite troops will spawn. Wherever a normal troop will spawn, your normal troops will spawn. So, obviously in most cities, you're only going to get normal troops. You go to those special little small towns, especially the ones with horses and stuff, you'll get elite troops out of there. You can recruit your elite troops there. This True Mod series, this is another really great mod author. Just like the Better series, This guy has done a true series. There's probably about 5 or 6 true different mods. See, they got the Noble Opinion Relations, Town Gold, Army Costs, Battle Loot, Limits. What is this one? Oh, yeah. This one I bumped up the companion count. I like having companions, and I think eventually I'm going to have a very limited amount of troops and have primarily actual companions. Let's see. And also it has a workshop option here. I haven't really messed with workshops a ton, and actually I think from what I've heard the workshops aren't even that worthwhile in 1.2. In the 1.2.7. I really haven't messed with them much, but I have it set so that I can literally have a ton of them if I want. The Useful Skips is a great mod because it allows you to skip certain things, like the splash screen. When I created my character, it completely avoided the splash screen. It avoided when I loaded in the game, it avoided the splash screen. When I went to create my new character, it avoided the campaign intro. You can actually click this and avoid the character creation, and what that'll do is it'll spawn you, well, I've never actually done it, but from what I heard, I don't know what you would do for your appearance, because I think it skips the appearance selection as well, but from what I've read in that mod forum, the guy basically gives you a certain amount of attributes and a certain amount of skill the focus points to start off with if you just completely skip character creation. This one I haven't used, but it obviously says that it skips the tutorial. Let's see. Other people will probably, if you're familiar with the modding of Bannerlord, you'll be familiar with this. This is a pretty popular and well-known mod. This is the Zorbek's Legacy. This is basically all of his mods compiled into this one mod. And here's all the settings for that. Let's see. I don't really like his Deadly Combat. I use another mod for that, and I'll show you that in just a second. But yeah, he's got a lot of great stuff. Also, the training field. I think I am gonna downgrade this because it's if you basically use these trading fields, it'll pretty much train your troops up, all of them, all just in one shot, and it's pretty overpowered. I think I want to set this to 10. And I'm not sure exactly how powerful this is. I just dropped it by about 1/3 of what it was previously. Arena injuries, I'll boost that up some. But yeah, this is, especially this one, I like this. This is really good. You don't if you don't have if you're not at war with somebody and there's not a ton of criminal mobs to attack, this will help you train up your troops at various arenas and also the training facility that you start out with at the base game. These are just this is the mod configuration menu stuff. And that's that. The last mod that I have to show you is the Warband Lord. This is the one that adjusts the difficulty of the game for me. A lot of people like realistic battle damage or something like that. RBM, I don't know. Anyways, this is the one that I prefer. It allows me to customize a lot of stuff. Where's the primary ones? The damage calculation and the weapon modifies. Oh yeah, this is another one. So the agent statistics. So these are the actual characters. So as you can see, your base speed's going to be slower. Your speed skill bonus. What is this? I guess you get a little bit of a speed bonus from your weapon skills. I'm not sure how that works real well. Anyways, these are all the range modifiers and stuff. This is part of this calculation. Oh no, it's the creature one that I'm thinking of. So this is the one that I was telling you about before, where the normal troops are going to be have a lot more life than they normally would. So character level, health multiplier. Which one was this again? Oh, the extra character health add base health. Oh, this was the endurance skills. Okay, so each one of these. So the way that this, one of the things that the way that this, there's a couple ways that this boosts each individual creature in the game's statistics is you'll get a certain amount of points per character level. So it's currently set to a half a hit point per level. So every two levels you'll get 1 hit point. Your melee skills. Every 5 melee skills will give you 1 hit point. Every 5 range skills will give you 1 hit point. This is not accurate. This is actually not just athletics. This is all of the endurance skills. So this is vigor, this is control, and this is endurance. The endurance one, it gives considerably more than just the melee and the range. So as you can see, the only thing this doesn't actually boost up is if you're doing smithing. It doesn't include smithing, but it does include riding. So riding and athletics, if you pump up your riding and athletics, you will have a considerably higher hit point pool. I'm starting out right around 115, 120 hit points. A troop, a lot of the normal troops will be anywhere from 200 to 300 hit points right now. So I'm starting off on Bannerlord difficulty, plus pretty much all the other characters, all the other enemies in this game are 2 to 3 times my hit points. So it's going to be it's going to be an uphill battle. Let's see. Where's the other one I wanted to say? That was it. Yeah. Oh, the other thing. One of my favorite mods is by the Better. It's called Better Attributes. Let's show that real quick. Better Attributes. So this actually makes it so that each stat point that you put in gives various bonuses. It doesn't just help you increase your skill level of skills. It gives you actual bonuses for various things, like this one. This is, I could change this, but this is by default, and this makes sense. For every 1 social point, social attribute, you're going to get 3 extra companions that you can have with you. That increases your companion limit by 3. Your clan income bonus is based off of intelligence. Every intelligence point is going to give you 3% more your income from all sources, from almost all sources, based off of your intelligence. Same with healing rate, health. So as you can see, the endurance is going to be pumping and attributing to a massive hit point pool. Damage, melee damage, I have it set to 3. It's not a massive damage increase, but it is noticeable, especially if you get to 10 or 20 attribute points. And yes, you can get over 10 attribute points because there are mods, this Better Attributes specifically, that you can raise the cap of the attributes and also your focus points. This right here is an absolute game changer. This makes melee so much fun. I tend to, so I've played this where it's been at 6%. That's quite overpowered. I set it to 3 for now. But once you get about 15 to 20% extra movement speed, you can basically, you don't really need your horse that much. I can literally go up to armies and start attacking them and stay out of their range because I have enough movement speed that I can stay kind of out of trouble from them mobbing me. Now this applies to everyone though. So when you have hero creature like an opposing faction leaders, they can. So I could certainly get in big. I could get my ass handed to me by having a hero, enemy hero, be able to catch up to me and just take me out. Let's see. So yeah, that's one of my favorite. This is one of my favorite changes, and I don't see Tale Worlds really should have made each one of these attributes have their own statistical increases, and this just makes sense. I'm really pleased with Shadow's mod on this. Let's see. XP bonus. This is overall XP bonus for intelligence. So not only are you getting more XP, you're getting more income. Intelligence is a really big boost. So here it is. Levels per attribute point. So we have a max of 64 character levels. I'd probably never get there. I think the highest I've ever gotten from an actual non-modified game, it's like close to 40 or maybe 42 or something. I do want to be able to use these attribute points a bit more freely, so rather than 4, still considering, I'm thinking about it doing 1 attribute point every level or every 2 levels. The max attribute I've set to 30. Basically, if I did get to 30, that would be almost pretty much half of my levels going directly into that. Oh, this. Yeah, we want focus points. Can't have it at 0. So, this. Maybe at 2. 2 or 3. This is. Wait a minute, why is this at 30? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Okay. Alright, so this is set to focus points per level. I am going to set it to 3 because with the focus points boosted from 5, you need more focus points. That's just what I want to do. Attributes. I'm going to do 1 attribute point every level. Probably won't get anywhere close to 30 in any attributes, but that's what I'm going to do. Okay. Alright, now we can actually get going with the gameplay. I'm going to save this. Those are my previous playthroughs. In fact, I'm going to delete this one so that I can use that. Save game, file name. Oh, if you notice, you'll see my, that's another really good mod that wasn't in the mod list because it doesn't need a mod configuration thing, is and if you notice, I didn't create my banner yet, custom, because one of the mods makes it so that until you get to tier 1, Renown 1, you don't really have your own custom banner. When I can customize my banner, I'm going to do something like this. And if you'll notice, it's different than the base game. This allows you to put multiple icons on the on your banner. So this right here is a scorpion. That's a non-standard. That's not base game. And then this circle That's there. I'm pretty sure is also not part of the base game. And this flag where it's crossed like that with the red and black, I don't think that's standard either. But one of the mods that I have allows you to greatly improve the look of your banners, and they look so much better. But I won't be able to customize this character's banner until we hit Renown 1. Okay. So now we're going to do one of the funniest things. I literally did this unscripted on the one that it crashed on me partway through. Well, no, it didn't. What was the problem? I ran into a problem. Anyways, I couldn't use the footage. But what I did was, so I want to, this is the pit area, and this is part of the forbear mod, which means cunning, and it allows you to go in and fight in these pits. They're separate than the arena. They're like they're different than the arena. They're for more of like the seedy underbelly of the city, and you can actually do bare-fisted bare knuckle fighting, and also fighting with weapons, and you can train and stuff. But I need to be given access to this, so I need to go to this Leadfoot Mulum guy and get on his good side. So I'm gonna prove my skills and tell him that I can win any fight. He wants me to go start a brawl in the tavern. So my character, he's such a big bad guy. Unscripted, I went to the tavern and I started a brawl with a woman. So that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to go to the tavern and try to find a woman to beat up on because he's so big and tough. Let's see. And as you can see, I'm only at 113 hit points. Let's see. And you'll see how much hit points is if I can find a woman. Let's see. Here we go. We found one. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna see if I can steal from her first. Oh, she caught me. I didn't like that, so she told me to piss off because I tried stealing from her and she caught me. Now my guy's gotten mad because she didn't let me steal from her, so I'm gonna beat her up. Come on. Oh, see, she's got 137 hit points. She's not a troop character, so she's not gonna have a ton of hit points. But I just need to beat her up to get into the pits. There we go. Oh yeah, just standing over. He's a big bad guy. Now he can go into the pits. And I gained relation with the gang leader. He probably enjoyed that I just beat up a woman to complete what he wanted me to do. Okay. What the hell? Why did it just give me 2 attribute? Did I leave it like it gave me 6 skill points? Why did it do that? Shit. I am not re-recording all this. We've been going for a while. I might have to just save that, like take this and then. Oh, I know what I could do. I could reload it, but I gotta figure this problem out real quick. Why am I getting so many attributes? Better attributes. Better skills doesn't do any of that. No. Just better attributes. Supposed to be 1 per level. 3. Focus points. Shit. This mod did work properly. he recently updated it. I'm not sure whether it's because he updated it or something with one of my mods. That's gonna be a shitload of attribute points. That's like way too many attribute points. Levels per attribute point. Oh, I know what I can do. I could just put this so that every 2 levels I'll get 2 attribute. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if it's gonna give me... we'll have to test it and see. Hopefully this will give me 2 attribute points every 2 levels. Now I did that. I can lower this. If I lower it to 1, hopefully it'll give me 2 attribute points every level. I'll just have to deal with that rather than 3 every level. I'll get 2 every level. We'll see if this works. And then I'm going to have to let the mod author know that there might be a problem. I'll have to figure this out with him later. So that should give, if it's doubling the amount that I put in there, that's going to give me 2 every level. That's going to give me, but this is not, this is how many levels, then you get an attribute point. So this should, it's in 2 levels, I should get 2 attribute points like it's already given me. The only difference being is I've made it so that it gives me those 2 attribute points every 2 levels rather than every level. At least I hope it works that way. We'll find out. Alright. Save it. I guess I better get 2 levels to test it real quick, because 2 attribute points every level is going to be way too much. Okay. Alright. Now to the fun part. And I'm going to be pumping my endurance pretty hard to begin with. Oops. So 10, that's 11, so 8.75. Oh, I forgot control. I need control for speed. I am actually going to put my first 2 points into control so that my movement speed is better, because that's going to be super important for combat. I'll probably get it up to about 6 so that give me about 18% movement speed once I get it to 6 control. Okay. Alright. You know, I don't really know how important handling is. The two-handers I use doesn't, I don't know, doesn't seem to make a difference. I do like being able to destroy shields easily, especially with a two-hander, so I'm going to go with wood chopper and probably use an axe, two-handed axe, primarily when I can. Alright, we'll save that. And hopefully that little problem there isn't going to be a complete setback for this. Otherwise I'll still keep this footage, but then I'll have to create a new playthrough, get up to like this point, and not have like, a ridiculous amount of attribute points and focus points, and then start the series from there. Okay, so now we can do the pit thing, but we gotta wait until summer of the 3rd and it's summer of the 1st. So we should be able to train tonight, though. Should be able to go in there. But before we do that, we have money. The money is, I mean, normally you would want to buy some armor and stuff, but now they've made it so that everybody wears the same armor in tournaments, so that's not even that important anymore. The pit fights you can't take armor into, so you don't need to buy armor right now. I'm going to invest my money so that we get income right now every single day. So let's see if I can sell off anything I don't need. Probably get some pack animals to be able to carry shit for us too. Oh, looks like they have none. That's kind of bullshit. Oh, I gotta buy that velvet. This is another thing with that mod that allows you to make armor. It requires you to use some extra. So you gotta have velvet, you gotta have leather, there's hides, and also one other one. But velvet's the primary one for making good plate armor. I don't really want to use this income on that right now, but whenever I see velvet, I've got to buy it. So... oh jeez, and it's making me over capacity already. Yeah, it's 10 weight. Awesome. Gonna be lugging that around. Oh wait, they have warehouses. I wonder how I can do warehouses and I can store that in there. You probably have to buy the warehouse though, I don't know. Alright. I don't need some, and it's only 45 gold. Yeah. It's two-handed. 173 length. Alright, I'll keep that. I might need that to be able to, for combat. Alright, son of a gun. I don't have any, it's really ridiculous that they don't have any, anything here where they can carry my stuff with. Any, workhorses or Sumter. Oh, I bet you if I take him off, let's see. There we go. That works. This is garbage anyways. Alright, there we go. It'll be my pack mule, not my horse. Alright. Let's see. Anything else? I'm not selling you. So what we're going to be doing is, typically with a start, you would be going after looters and stuff. Well, I have a mod here that makes the looters more dangerous and more numerous. 200% more looter, 200% more bandits in all bandit parties, and also they're more dangerous bandits too. So I'm not going to be able to just go kill bandit parties right off, especially at the start. And also, they're 2 to 3 times my hit points right now. So, yeah. So, I am going to use this, though. So, I can buy 2 of these. So, some slaves. So now that I've spent 600 gold, right now it looks like I'm going to be making about 90 gold per day. So I should get back my money in about day 7. Oh, and I can also work. That's another thing. That's another added thing. This is nice. Let's see. Probably won't get much. Oh shit, I did get a lot. When you work for the first time at a lot of these settlements, you'll get more, but as you try to work at the same location, you'll get less. And I got some skill points. I'll wait about an hour or 2. Work again. You also get relationship with at the places you work. So, it's pretty nice. Now with that extra income, I can pump it back into here to get even more return daily. Really like movement speed, but combat movement speed. Yeah. Hit points are more important for your troops. I personally prefer combat movement speed, but for troops, it's not as important. I mean, archers are great with a lot of movement speed, which I probably will be doing a very archer-heavy setup. I like to do about 20 to 30% infantry, about 50% archers, and then the last 10%-ish, 20%-ish is the horse troops. I prefer horse archers and then a little bit of cavalry just to break up their formations, and that's about it. But I like the horse archers because they're really good for pestering the enemies and stalling them. And I'm kind of fanatical about saving. In fact, I need to check and make sure that this saves every 5 minutes. Surprisingly though, version 1.2.8 is probably the most stable version I've pretty much ever played. It's very good. Where is the options, the gameplay? But I don't like to lose progress, so where is that? I want to make sure it's set to save every 5 minutes. Performance audio. No. Campaign options. No. Oh, yeah, these are my settings. Have them set on all pretty much high. I can set them all to the absolute max, but I don't like FPS drops, so high is good enough. I do have it set to the max battle troop size, and also some others, but for the most part, it's just high settings. Let's see. I know there's a setting for making sure that you have options campaign. I already looked in those. Well, I'll have to figure that out later. I'm pretty sure it's set to autosave every 5 minutes anyways. See here, I can scam. I'm not going to be doing that a whole lot at places that I'm going to be frequenting, but at places where I don't care about, I can scam them for some of their money. And it'll also help raise my roguery. Do need to get back to that major city though soon. Shit. I work here. I might not be able to train tonight. We'll see. Alright. Yeah, we're not gonna. Alright. Yeah, we didn't make much at that place. Oh, another cool mod. This is... This allows you to look through your log. It even goes back previous days. Yeah, I only made 112 gold at that last place. If I had a bow, I could try shooting it out of the thing, but I don't have a ranged weapon. Holy crap, I only made 20 for that. Did gain relation. Relation's important. Being able to recruit troops and stuff definitely helps. Let's see. See, like right now, I can... Oh, see, there's an elite recruit. I'm going to have to customize my base troops and my elite troops. And I'll have to do that. Probably not going to do that right now. I'm not even picking up troops yet for a little while. Well, I'm not going to stay here and work. I only got 20 coin from that, so... Going back to the city. Oh, well, that's certainly weird. Now it's working. Gave me 1 focus point. Alright. I'm gonna go in, adjust the settings. I have no clue why it did that. I wonder if it was... I don't know. I've never ran into that before, so something was off. Alright. Levels per attribute. I wanted at least 1 attribute per level. Okay, we're going to put that back to that. And... put that... to 3. Alright, I'll set it to 2. 1 attribute point every level, 2 focus points every level. Max attribute possible is 30, max focus points is 15. Alright. I'm gonna save it. Not sure what happened earlier, but we'll see. We'll find out in 1 more level. Should get 1 attribute point and 2 focus points, and then we know everything's working normal, even though whatever happened before, I don't know why. It's kind of a benefit, but unintended benefit. That's what happens with mods. You have odd stuff happen occasionally. Okay. Wonder if I can prove myself to him again real quick.
My greetings to you.
No. can go to the arena, and I can show you how difficult it is with these boosted, even these boosted recruit mobs. Let's see. Alright. So we're moving a bit faster. Not much, but some. But we're still moving kind of slow. You'll see in a second how many hit points these guys have. He has 237 hit points. And I didn't even get any attribute. Ah, somebody stole my kill. So that's the only problem with... it's the only problem with... This is not good, because he can just... Ah, damn it. Yep. There we go. Now we're on even ground. As you can see, I gotta hit him a lot more. Holy crap. It's much more difficult. Holy crap. Ooh, he's right on my tail. He's got some boosted stats. That's what I was talking about with these. They have dexterity. They'll be just as fast as me. Holy crap, he's right. Yeah, I'm dead. If they have control, they move faster. The problem with them, it's one of the problems having them have more hit points is you only get experience if you get the kill. So you got these other ones that'll kill steal, and you don't get a increase from it. There we go. Shit. You have a slight... I have it set to regen 10 hit points every 10 seconds, but if I get hit, it resets it so that I have to wait another 10 seconds. It's just like a slight regen. Yeah, I don't even have the regen that the my companions or the enemy combatants, enemy heroes are going to be regenning 3% of their health every second. So when they start getting massive health pools, they will be. We'll have to tag team. Oh, crap. We'll have to tag team the. Shoot. Yeah. As you can see. It's a bit more difficult with the start. Oh, I hate pole arms. With his on Bannerlord difficulty, they and also with this new patch, they block like a ridiculous amount of attacks. Damn it! And he stole my experience.
Yeah!
Holy crap, he's right on my nose. Come on. didn't even get anything for that. Shit. Oh, he's one of the fast ones. Yeah, he's right on my ass. I'm gonna try to take him over to one of these mobs to get him off me. Oh, that is bad news. Those two-handers. Oh boy. Probably. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm running like a bitch. Shit. There we go. Got a little bit of experience. Shit. Yeah, I gotta get some more control attribute points. This wouldn't be so... Oh, man. Did so much damage to me right there. This is taking too long. The experience in the these battles suck. I'm gonna wait for night and go to the pit because you don't have. If I remember correctly, I think you only get like, I don't know, something like 5% of the actual experience from those fake fights. But in the pit, you actually will. I think you get full experience. So I'm just gonna wait until night. I think after my first pit fight, I can start training. I gotta wait until the 3rd, so I gotta wait until the evening of today, and then I can do a pit fight, and then I can start actually training. I thought that's what I did. I probably could have been training the last few nights. I literally thought I was...
Migrate?
Okay. Oh, there we go. I forgot to talk to him about the pit fights after I did what he wanted me to do. So I could have been training the last few nights. I just talked to him. Part of his stable.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, shit. I gotta go to the tavern again real quick. It didn't... Okay. Alright, I'll just do this again real quick. We'll even find another woman to beat up on, because he's just that kind of guy. He probably hates women. He's probably got a... The woman probably told him he's got a little dick, and he's got little dick syndrome. Alright, let's try to steal from her, too. Oh, she found me out. Oh, of course I'm gonna beat her up again. She saw... Yeah, beat her up. There you go. Oh, yeah. Show him how much of a big man you are. There you go. Popped her right in the face for good measure. Now we can go to the pit area. Save. No beating up on a woman. Oh, jeez. Alright. See, we could have been training the last few nights. That was my fault. Alright. Now, let's hopefully we don't blow this. This is some pretty good... Although it won't matter too much. We'll be able to train, but hopefully we can get through some of these. Oh, damn it. I think it's... So with this mod, it comes with these new pit arenas. And I've run into this before. Some of the pit arenas take a while to load. So if this is, I think it's this specific one I think it's the ones in the Sturgian area that seem to take like several minutes to load. But then I will go to yeah, this is live. I just now looked at my phone. A little while ago, I just went over all the mods that I did. You'd have to look back at it. I'll pull up the list again here when I can. Unfortunately, this seems to be a problem with this one mod. It seems like in the Sturgian, no, it's not game over. It's just taking a while for this to load. Here you can see it's just taking a while for it to load because the this particular mod has issues with these pit arenas in the Sturgian lands. I don't know why. I'm not going to be doing many of these pit fights in the Sturgian area if it's going to take this long to load. See, it loaded. It's just I will not be doing this type of thing in the... Oh, here's the mini map that I have. It looks like it doesn't really work in the pit fights, but... Whoever made this Forbear mod allows, I mean, there's not much to the unarmed combat, so we got some money from that. I would do more pit fights if it didn't take so long to load, but I'm not going to do it here. That takes way too long to load. This mod, you start out as a maggot and you can get all the way up to champion. You can make decent money doing this. Well, okay money, but it's mainly for training. But I can't do that here because it takes way too long to load that. So we're gonna have to go to a different area. Here, I'll show you the mods. So there's this Warband Lord. That's that's the difficulty increase. Some people like what is the realistic battle mod or something like that. It changes the way that weapons do damage. The mods that I have are all these listed here. These better mods are very good. The guy Shadow made these. These are exceptional. The true mods are very good. Some other standout ones are Distinguished Service. That one allows you to recruit, so you got normal troops, and then I have it currently set to any tier 5 troop that kills several enemies on one battle. They can be upgraded to a companion. It's a very, very good mod. This one is another one which does a similar thing as that. This allows for more companions in one major city, so you will find up to 10 of those normal companions in a major city. So it makes finding decent companions from those pool of normal companions a lot easier and also more plentiful. And these are the ones, these are the mods I use. The mini-map, where is that? Oh, the mini-map doesn't even show here. You only get to see that when you're in battle. And then, what was the other one? The Warband. So this is the one, has different options. This one right here, the agent stats, this is what made all these normal troops significantly a lot more health and a lot harder to kill. Like you see, and I'm only sitting at about what? let's see. Now I'm currently sitting at 159 hit points. But all them other troops that I was fighting, even them basic troops in that arena, were sitting at about 250 hit points. So and also we're doing less damage because of the because of this mod here. It reduces the base damage of pretty much all weapons by 30 to 40%. So it prolongs combat a little bit more, which I like. I don't want to be just like cutting through mobs at the start of the game, one after another. Let's see. Okay. No. I like having more speed. Weapon handling for troops wouldn't be bad, but I definitely like moving. I don't think the 10% more weapon handling is going to be a big deal for my troops, so I'll just go with that. Oh shit. What the hell? Okay, so this is a problem I was having earlier. I wonder if it's not saving. See? This was supposed to give me more than that. So clearly we're running into a problem with one of the mods. The better, let me go back to it. So this one, better attributes, allows you to customize the amount of levels it takes to get an attribute point, and also the max attribute level. I don't know why this isn't working, because I literally tested this on my last few playthroughs and I didn't have this problem at all. And then this is supposed to be set to 2 focus points per level, max 15. I don't understand. I'm going to save it. I'm going to reload, so maybe those settings will work on my next level up. Reload. Hopefully I don't have to completely exit the game for it to do that, but we'll find out. Otherwise I'll have to end the stream and figure out what's wrong and then start up a stream later. Got the right settings. Just gotta level up one more time to see. Okay. We're not doing any more pit fights in this area because it takes way too long to load. See if it's anything worthwhile. There is some stuff. I also have some armor. That's another thing. Actually, I should just go to my that's what I should have done. Where is it? Where do you see here? No. Is it in the saves? Oh yeah, it's the saves. Okay. So in the save here, this is my mod order list and what the mods that I have. I'll just go slow. I have several armor mods, which add a bunch of different additional stuff, which is really nice. So as you can see, there's quite a few mods for version 1.2.8 that are stable. I am having that slight problem with the attributes and the focus points, but I've never actually ran into that. I think it's because I don't know. It could be because he literally just updated. I updated my version of it, and then I didn't test that it would work properly because I've always had no issues with this stuff. So we'll see. But I'm gonna see if I can get something worthwhile, and hopefully not get killed on the way to the next major city. It's 3,000. I can't afford that. Okay. 22. So that's 12. This is arm. This is crap. Steel lamellar. I think I'll get the steel lamellar. Unless they got any weapons. If they had a two-hander, that was cheap enough, but I doubt they have that. That might be worth a look at. It's 11. And it does a shitload more. Something like this I could actually kill. I would need more speed to stay away from mobs, but I could actually... The 48 Pierce, I could definitely work mobs over with. I think I'll do that. Take that. That's gonna be pretty much all my money. Can I get a little hat with that little bit of money I have left? Probably not. No. What else can I sell? Could get rid of my shield. It's not even that good. Nice thing, that one mod that increases the difficulty, another thing it does is if you look at the shield, it's got additional stat points to it. And one of the things they do is they give you body armor, an increase to body armor because you have a shield. And the thicker and more tough the shield, the more increase you have to body armor. So it really toughens up the sword and board troops. But I don't want to be going into close melee combat right now. So, okay, I'm going to sell these. Even though I'm not really have a lot into polearms, I think this will serve me better if I run into combat. And I'll see with the extra money that I have. I think I have about 600. Let's see what else I can get. Basically not much, maybe a hat, that's about it. So if you look at the material, it also adds the materials. The material cloth basically it provides barely any protection. Even though it's 15 head armor, it's 15 cloth head armor. So plate is much better. So it goes from cloth to leather to chainmail and then plate. Plate is the best. So if you look, this right here, this is plate, whereas this is chainmail. They are the same armor. Well, this is body and this is arm, but the plate is going to provide more damage mitigation than the chainmail. Which is another reason why I like this. Just gonna get a hat. I mean, I don't know. Even I don't think cloth. I think if I get hit in the head, even with this cloth hat, I'm gonna be taking a real beating. So I think I'm going to save the rest of my money, and we're gonna be on our way. Oh, also I'm gonna see if I can get one more pack. No, none of them available. here. Still got a little bit of a way to go till renown level 1. Shit. See, this is dangerous right now because these bandit packs are more dangerous, and they are 200% more troops than they normally would have because I have it boosted. So it's very dangerous to travel between these cities right now. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna see if I can train and it load quickly in here for the pit fights. If it does, then I can stay here. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to keep moving. Put it into athletics because I'm not going to be getting much out of any of these right now while I'm doing the pit fights, so I might as well get more out of athletics. And we're just going to wait until the evening so that we can, I'm going to train at the pit fights. Let's hope we don't have a 3 to 5 minute wait on this place. Let's see. Yeah, I think we do. I think it's a problem with the Sturgian locations, because when I've done it, I know I've gone to other locations and it pops right off. It's literally like 10 seconds into the pit arena and I can just do them one right after another, and it's very nice to train in these early stages of the game, but I'm just not okay with waiting on 3 to 5 minute load screens. It really sucks. And I got a solid state drive that this game is on, so I have no clue why it takes so long to load in the Sturgian pit arenas. It's annoying. I promise I won't even try to do another Sturgian pit arena. I'm just gonna go get out of this area after this one, and hopefully I don't get caught by bandits. If I get caught, I'll end up having to pay them off. At least the loading screen looks nice. There we go. Yeah, it takes way too long. Yeah. Yep. So, usually I would just be doing those repeatedly until the night's over, but I'm not waiting that long. It leveled. I think loading fixed it, because it did give me this 2 focus points and the attribute. I'm hoping that fixed it. Gonna bump up our speed. We'll be, what is this? We'll be at 15% movement speed now. Trying to decide. I don't think we're quite ready for actual combat with looters and other bandits. So I think I'm going to hold off on these and just pump it right into athletics to get that beefed up even more. Okay. Let's see if we can get a another Sumpter horse. Nope. What other? Why is there no workhorses or nothing? Oh, here's a saddle horse, but I don't need that. I need something to carry my shit. That's very nice. Holy crap. Can't afford it. I'm kind of broke. Alright. 357. And none of that's worth it. The reason why I'm not recruiting troops and just going with them is because when you see the bandit, when you see the bandit parties, you'll understand why. With the 200% increase, oh, I gotta get him. With the 200% increase in the amount of bandits, it increases the bandit size by 200%. It's just, I wouldn't be able to fight him regardless, even if I had some troops. Son of a bitch. He went into the keep. I probably don't even have enough money to get in there. Well, wonder if I can wait here. Maybe he'll come out real soon. Closer. There we go. Oh, you bastard.
Away with you, vile beggar.
That is a shitty voice for that character. Wow. Away with you, vile beggar. Alright. So that's 1 out of 10 down. Oh.
Away with you, vile beggar.
I'm not sure which mod changes the voices to like that. I think that's I have a mod that actually gives voices to your enemies, and they yell profanities and various other. They get pissed off at you and just curse you. They actually have real voice actors that know various languages, so they'll like curse at you in Slavic and stuff. It's kind of funny. I don't know what they're saying, but I'm sure it's great. Fighter tier is too low. Why? Oh, God dang it. That's... I can only train in other towns of the same culture right now. If I was a higher tier, I can train anywhere. Shit. We're gonna have to come up with a new game plan. Let's see what we got. See, that's cloth. Mine's currently leather. Even though that's greater armor, the cloth is going to be less damage mitigation. It's not going to be that good. And that does not look like cloth at all. That's got armor. That's metal right there. I don't know why this is showing up as just cloth, but it is what it is. Okay. Looks like I can afford a helmet at least. I should be checking to see if there's... I need to see if there's arenas. I should have checked in the last city that I was in. I can at least try those, but with as weak as I am right now, and as buffed as my opponents are, you have it's a really big uphill battle to win tournaments right now. Oh, I might just get that if I can afford it somehow. That's 16 plate to my... That's plate armor to my body. Let's see. Holy shit. That velvet increased in value a lot. I could get rid of it and just, when I have more money, start buying that stuff. It's not like I can craft right now. Let's see. I could sell that. Get a halfway decent helmet. I think I'll do that. It's not plate mail, but chainmail's pretty good still. And it looks pretty good with its setup. I don't think, I mean, if I get one or two more into control, my attribute and control, I think I could actually start potentially taking on some very, very low count looter parties. But, yeah, it just depends. See if they probably... Oh, see, this is what I really want. I need a two-handed weapon, but with his... I'm not fast enough right now. I don't know. I really want that two-handed. But, yeah, the length on this is absolutely atrocious. I'd have to get in super close, and I'd definitely be taking hits. Yeah, I'll have to wait until a better two-hander that I can afford comes along. This one right here, even though I'm not really trained in polearm, it's got a good enough reach and it does a good enough amount of damage. I think with my speed, my movement speed, I'd be able to put it to use. And once again, they have no... This is so stupid. They have no mounts for me that they can be pack animals. It's kind of stupid. Yeah, see, as you just seen, I was telling you before where you can get additional recruits and stuff. You have a lot better, you have a lot more to choose from with this. It's only mediocre. I think Cold Biter and Barrel Chest are usually pretty good. If I remember correctly. Nope, he's crap. So he's not bad. He's got decent two-handed and decent athletics, but still not amazing. That scouting's not bad. That would allow us to, well, we don't really have much speed, so we would see scouting. We would see bandit parties, but I'm not sure if we would be able to outrun them anyways. I don't think I have enough to recruit them anyways. $150 on athletics. Yeah, this guy's actually really good. I value athletics pretty much more than almost anything else, because once you get to its capstone, that troop is just going to have so much health. And this is the name of the mod that actually implements the pit arena, the 4-bear, and it allows you to actually play as a bandit, like somebody that does all this bad stuff. Like you can commit larceny and do all this other stuff. You can scam people. I'm not gonna mess with that right now. Okay. Oh wait, I'm gonna wait here and see if tomorrow they have an arena at this place. Tournament. Let's see. I should have picked up that mod. There's a mod, I'm pretty sure it's updated for 1.2.8, that you can actually find out where the nearest locations of that are going to have tournaments are, and right in this rather than going to the arena. Be so much better. Oh, and this right here, you see this? This is one of the updated arenas. I have a mod that gives you new arena. It makes the arena look better. As you can see, this looks pretty nice. I don't know if I can go out there. Can I even jump out there? That'd be funny. Oh, this is a really cool. If you like crafting, this allows you to craft armor, and also you can buy the materials that you actually need with. I think it sets it a little bit above the actual average of what these items cost. But yeah, if you have the money, you can purchase the materials you need, which is a nice feature. So, sadly, my guy is very broke. He's not much of a smith yet, so that's not really a viable option. Saneopa and Varcheg, and I don't want to go back. Let's see, where is it? Saneopa. There We got a little bit of money to pay off some bandits if they catch us. Trying to go over here to get to this arena and maybe make some money. Oh, son of a gun. My fame just hit to 0, so now my pit arena is probably... Let's see. Oh, I'm still part of his thing, but I'm gonna need to do something in the pits soon. Oh, lady, that's tomorrow. I'm probably gonna have to do that one because if my... See how my fame is at 0? If the week turns over and I'm at 0, it kicks me out of his stable. Let's see. Okay, there is a tournament. Let's save. I'm not gonna save scum it. If I lose, then... Oh shit, I got 2,000. How did I get... Daily gold change? Went up to 900? How did that happen? Let's see. Oh, my slave production. So that's one of the things, is that thing that I did at the very beginning of the game to make passive income. I set it to buy slaves and to so it looks like they've eventually bought some slaves for me at that holding that I have, and the slaves are making a lot more profit for me than just the unused owned land profit, so that's good. This tournament, probably gonna get my ass kicked. It's not my favorite banner. I'd end up selling it if I win. Oh, it's actually a very high ranked one though. It'll probably sell really well. This named guy will probably be a real pain in the ass. Alright. Just gonna bet once. Maybe twice. We'll see how this goes. Damn, we crushed his shield. We dropped his shield really quick. He's even without a shield. I wonder why. Oh, I know why. These are shitty shields to begin with. But as well as that went. As well as that went, I'm going to bet one more time. I'm out. Got knocked out.
Yeah!
That was that named mob too. Dress. They got specific stuff for women. I could wear this, but it would look pretty funny. Here, let's see what it looks like. Actually, it doesn't look, well, it looks kind of odd, but it's not too bad. Yeah, I don't want that. This isn't going to provide much protection because it's cloth. I think I'm just going to get it anyways. So we at least have something on our forearms. These boots are also trash too, but let's see. I think that's the best we're going to get. Let's see. All these weapons pretty much suck. I actually like our weapon better than even this. Although this with a shield would be good because it does good amount of damage and the length is nice, but it's kind of slow. Oh, finally we can pick up some shit. Got one extra horse and I got herding now. Damn. I might end up picking up 1 or 2 recruits just so that I don't have herding. But they won't be any help pretty much in a fight. To get some more food if I get troops. Another thing too, I'm gonna have to, real quick, I'm gonna have to adjust my recruit, because I have custom troops. And I also, if you notice, the cost of these, I've made sure to boost the cost of these, because I've made certain things a bit more difficult. I think I'm gonna get 3 of these guys. And it should reduce my herding to nothing. Yeah. Okay. So you're about to get to see what this My Little Warband mod does. It's very cool. Oh damn, somebody died already. How did he die? What the hell? Why is his age so It's Headman. Oh, that is gonna kill my playthrough if it literally did that to all the characters. What the hell is going on there? I've met before. Okay, he's the proper age. He's 50. Where did I meet him? Wait a minute. Oh, that's my character's dad. Okay. I don't know what age he's actually, if that's his proper age, but it probably is, because that one that was dead, there was clearly something bugged. Ragnavad, that's probably accurate for him. Look at this. I have no clue who this mob is. Oh, he's the one that... Huh. The mob, that mod must have deleted him after I left that area. I've never seen that. I thought they stayed in play until you... anyways. Okay. I'm just glad it's not happening to everybody. Okay, troops. So if you see these weird names, these are all custom troops that I can customize. And then there's these recruit ones. So this is that one. So I can go in here. You've got a cap on certain things and whatnot. Okay. Set. Five left. Okay. Oh wait. Change this. I like one-handed axes. Maces are good too, if you can, especially the cataphract mace. That is so good. Look at that. I could give them two-handed maces, but I'm gonna make them sword and shield. But I wish I could get this. I wish I could buy this weapon. This is very nice. And look, it's only 1,000. I would buy that right now if it was available to me. Mace. I don't like that the maces typically have such a short length. Spiked club. This one's actually better. It's a one-handed mace. I think I'll have him use this. Okay. Give him a semi-decent shield. Sturgian shield. Sturgia. And give him something better than a stone to throw. Not a javelin. They're only level 1. Give him some throwing knives. There we go. I think I like this more. Go with that. Gonna make them Sturgian males. Don't need to have menopause stopping us from being able to go out on the battlefield. Or no, it's not I don't want them to be bleeding once a month and then prevent us from going out and fighting. Let's see. Sturgian. Some more stuff. Give him something a little bit better than just sack garbage. No Sturgian options. It's going to be leather. Battanian's close enough to Sturgian. That doesn't look bad. We're done with this tier. I'm gonna create the very next tier as well, but I probably won't be going up and increasing more than that. Infantry. 50 more. Shield is decent. That'll be fine. I am going to increase their armor this tier as well. Okay, change this to 2. Sturgian. That is a very cool looking headpiece. I like that. I do like the armored bear. That is nice. Go with that. Once again, no Sturgian choice. Titanium. Leather. Leather or plate? I suppose. Titanium's the closest one. Still looks pretty good. Carl. Yeah, definitely go with that. Alright. Sturgian. What else we got? I'm going to upgrade this to give him some actual competent ranged weapon to use. Thrown weapon. Harpoon. That's 5 of them. That's Sturgian. Let's do that. Alright. So that's my little warband, and these normal recruits, you can go from tier 1 all the way up to 5, and I can make this branching. Like, I can actually go in here. So what I normally do is the recruits, the next tier, I'll have this one be the infantry, this one be the archer, and then the infantry branches out into, it goes into further infantry and also cavalry. Archers, same thing. Archers will turn into either more experienced archers or horse archers. Once you get into the cavalry, you can actually, sometimes I'll do 2 different types of cavalry. Like, I'll have a couched lance cavalry, and then I'll also, sometimes I'll make my cavalry just have like a swingable polearm. I like them both. They're both pretty good. When I play as a cavalry unit, I tend to not do couch lance. I tend to do swingable polearms. But that's just my preference. So this will, as you create troops, this will actually branch out. Like if I had a archer here, it would do the different branching, and then it would branch out from there, from those 2 different spots. So now that I've done that, my troops, you see here, now they actually look like the recruit that I just set up. See, pretty nice. Basically, once you use this mod for troops, I mean, I haven't used normal troops since, because I love customizing them. I love making them look the way I want. If cheating is your thing, you could literally just cheat your ass off and make these literally the best troops in the entire game. You can do same thing with the elite troops. I haven't run into any elite troops, so I'm not going to spend the time to customize some elite troops yet. But yeah, you do the same thing with the elite tier troops. It's pretty cool. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the handling and also the improved one-handed skills to my infantry. This 30 extra one-handed skill is probably gonna be very helpful to them, and handling will be decent to me. The 50% more damage and longer stun duration with shields doesn't really help me that much. I'm not gonna use shields hardly ever. Well, sometimes I do, but usually I don't. The 4% less damage taken to infantry while in shield wall is very nice, but I think this is going to be more beneficial in a lot more situations. Okay. Once again, I'm a save-aholic. I used to play this game when it was a lot more unstable, and so I would lose a lot of progress, unfortunately. That's right, I gotta do the pit arena, otherwise I'm gonna lose my status. So unfortunately I'm gonna, well, since this isn't the Sturgian location, it'll probably load very quickly. Wait, one of your soldiers. Okay. Let's see how much I lose. Oh, I won. That's fine. Okay. Isn't this late evening? It's summer of 9. I mean, that's nighttime. Why is it not? Did I miss it? How did I miss that? That's bullshit. Oh, wait a minute. No. Oh, I get it. Okay, I gotta wait until this evening, because that's the morning. Okay. Could train my troops. Could do that. Make them a bit more competent. See if we can upgrade one or two of them. Son of a... They won't let me fight in their pit tournament because my tier is too low. You know what? I think I'm gonna let it. I know what I can do. I'm gonna snub the guy that I joined his stable in the in Sturgia and join this guy's stable. Thanos, the needle. Alright, so time to go back into a tavern and probably beat up another wench.
Welcome, stranger, to my little kit.
Alright, let's go beat up on another woman. He really hates the women. His ex probably took all his money and his horse. Probably his dog, too. Alright, let's try to steal from her. Oh, yeah, I've got to beat you up. You didn't let me steal from you. Oh, yeah. Beat you up while you're trying to get up. There we go. Put you in your place, woman. There we go. Alright. There we go. See, I pissed off the guy that I was in his stable because I joined this other guy's stable. But now I can do the pit arena in this area. And hopefully it doesn't have a long as shit load time. Oh, you see how quickly that was? Yeah, this can be much better. There we go. Now I can start doing what I wanted to do. So these are for the champion tiers where you can actually use weapons. But I am nowhere near that. I'm just a lowly maggot. Probably going to get my ass kicked on the 4 in a row, but we'll see. Shit, it's there. Basically with this, it seems like if you just go on the offensive, they pretty much can't effectively do much with it. Come on, dude, damn. Oh shit. Oh man, I'm surprised he didn't hit me. I forgot, this is a 4 in a row. So I gotta keep fighting them until they're all down. Ah, shit. Okay. I think I'm no longer a lowly maggot now. Let's see. I am now a survivor. There we go. Alright. Let's try our luck at... So this is a 3 versus 3 match. These usually aren't that difficult. The 5 versus 5 can be a little harder because sometimes your teammates suck, and the other team will sometimes jump up, like gang up on me. So it can be more difficult. But usually 3 versus 3 isn't too bad. Come on, there. Ah, damn it. There we go, I got all 3 of the knockouts. Alright. There we go. Nice. Yeah, we're winning this one. Shit. Okay. Alright, so this will be the location that we stay at for a little while. Oh, we went up a couple of levels. Looks like we went up 4 levels since I last checked. Yeah, I gained a shitload of athletics doing that. Okay. Put 1 in there. I think we're gonna put 2 into endurance and 1 into vigor. And then here pretty soon we'll start actually killing some looters. So these are the... Oh, that's not right. One moment, I need to adjust something here in a second. That stagger interrupt is supposed to be on vigor. It's probably because I updated the mod and it switched back to its original setting. Okay. So this is kind of a hard choice. I really like the 30% more persuasion chance. Obviously 5 more party size is nice. But crafting is such a pain in the ass without, because you have to keep waiting. I don't know. Plus I really like the the prisoners having less chance to escape. Nice thing about one of the other mods is you can actually take your prisoners, and that you can buy those plantations, and you can literally put your slaves on the plantation and make them work for you. It's hilarious. And they make you a bunch of profit. That's why you see how the sales from the slave production, if I had more slaves on that plantation, I would make more money. Crafting, stamina recovery, right? I think I'm going to go with this. It increases my prisoner limit and also less chance for prisoners escaping. I might end up respecking later for that persuasion chance, though. Yeah. If this literally just said 5% more movement speed with no shields, I'd be choosing this, but I tend to
Bixby voice privacy contents have been updated. To continue, review the updated items on your screen.
Stupid phone. Just 1 second. My phone's talking to me for some reason. No, I don't want this crap. Alright. Yeah, needless to say, I really love combat movement speed, but just not being able to have a ranged weapon is a no-go. The extra damage here for me and my troops is very nice. This is another hard choice. Charge damage can be a real thing, and this definitely helps you take a lot less charge damage. But also the damage bonus from speed while on foot can be quite nice. The troops really don't, I don't think they really effectively take, I don't think that really helps them that much though, so I'm going to go with the defensive choice here. This isn't too bad, but I prefer to have them to regenerate faster while traveling. Okay. Getting about that time. I could literally max this out right here. I think I will. The sooner I can get to this capstone, the better. Yeah. So now I'm at the max cap for the focus. That the mod bumped it from 5 to 15. I've done it with a cap at 10, and that's pretty good. 15, I'll be blazing with. As you can see, I'm at a 23 XP rate on my athletics because I have it completely maxed out. I have a polearm right now. I'll save what I got right now and take a look at this. Wonder what weapon choices. Oh, that's right. They had crap for weapons. I think I'm going to save my skill points for right now. I'm not going to be using this right now. I'm going to be primarily doing unarmed stuff, which is going to skill my athletics. So I think I'll keep it like this for right now and then decide what to do with them 2 points later. So because I'm focusing on endurance, the athletics, right now every 2 athletics points gives me 1 hit point. So it's finally just now at level 8 that I'm sitting comparably at the same hit point level as all them noob level, all them basic troops that were in the arena, the practice arena. So I'm just finally at the same hit point count as them. Alright. Recruit some troops. I think I will. 600. That's fine. I'll recruit 4 more. And we'll go ahead and actually train them too. I gotta wait until the morning though. One of my mods gives these just random, they're like random events. Sometimes they give you good things. A lot of them are kind of funny. Like, a lot of them are bad because there'll be like family members from past party member. They'll be like, this is one of your previous troops died and we're their family. Can you give us money to pay for their burial and to help the family out? So then you end up having to shell out like 3,000 to 5,000 coin. It's kind of funny. And then you can actually be a dick and just not give them money, and they get all butthurt. Or you can give them the money and it helps the morale and stuff of the troops and stuff like that. But okay. Yeah. Alright. It's pretty sad. My troops are probably more hit points. They're better fighters than me. And they have better equipment than me. And they're all, yeah. It's kind of funny. That bow skill isn't too bad. Everything else is not that good. There is scouting here, so I might pick him up just for the scouting. And he'd be an archer for me. Oh, this is a hills guy. He should be really good. Oh, they must have like nerfed these hills guys, because I remember these guys used to be really good. He's not that good. Oh, a medic. I might just get him. It's probably not gonna matter too much. I'm probably not gonna get him. He doesn't have many other qualities besides medicine. This guy. Ragged. So he had good bow skills. And he's a scout. And his athletics is okay. See this right here where it says merciful? This is one of the main reasons why I got this. Yeah, I'm going to get this guy and then I'm going to get rid of that trait. That is, I hate merciful because then you can't do raiding and you can't do various things. I'm not going to listen to him complain to me. So I'm going to recruit this guy, but I'm also going to have him get rid of that merciful trait.
Aye? I don't think I know you. Peace to you, stranger.
Alright. Probably don't even have enough money to give him a semi-decent weapon. He probably doesn't come with one either. Yeah, that is absolute garbage. 24 cut, 23 piercing, that is really bad. Holy crap, his clothes is very bad too. I mean, he was super cheap, but still. Alright. Nothing like a archer with no bow. And I can't afford a bow right now for him, probably. Yeah. Oh, those were nice. Sadly, I'm still completely just a broke guy. Luckily, I do have some passive income from what I did previously. I probably should start doing that again in this location. Just keep pumping the money I get into passive income, and then it'll just get big. It'll grow faster. We got 12 days worth of food. Oh, holy crap. Oh, meat's expensive. Sorry, you gotta live off of poor people food for now. Can't even get them any beer. I'm not paying 53 gold right now for my men to enjoy beer. They'll have to go to the local tavern to pay it out of their own wages. Alright. Go back to training. Oh, I forgot. I can start increasing my two-handed skill now with the maul. That's an option to train. I will increase that right now. And I'll do my first maul training. Oh shit. Oh damn it. There we go. Yeah, look at that. He's got 286 hit points. I've got 224 max. which is odd because I did notice that there is a statistic with the mods that I have. There's a discrepancy by what I actually get inside the battles and what this shows me. Like, this shows me my max hit points is 260, but as you can see, my actual max hit points was only about 220 something. Alright, we're going to keep training. I'm going to train up the mall a few more times. That was actually quite fun. It's challenging too. Shit. Damn it. That was brutal. Damn it. There we go. That was easy. He didn't block hardly at all. He sucked at blocking that time. Oh yeah, that was nice. Oh yeah. This is what I like, this mod. When it works properly, it quickly loads in and out of those matches. Shit. Do a few more of these mall sessions and I'll get back to oh, I love it when it does this. I mistimed that though. Had him. I'm catching up on him though. I'm at 242 hit points. Every increase that I get, whether it be from vigor or control skills or almost every endurance skill, gives the smithing doesn't add to your hit points, but riding and athletics do. So every one of these skill ups is increasing my power. 244 now. Might not even need that that pole armor, but the problem is finding a two-hander early in the game is a pain in the ass unless you smith it yourself. Suppose I could go over to Britannia and try to win some of those tournaments, but I mean, that's about it. I wonder if Botania would even sell a two-hander, though. They might this early in the game. Damn it. Oh, how did I miss that? I got up too close, and the overhead didn't do much damage. You know, I really love movement speed. It's like one of my favorite things from this mod. I think I will get one more control, and then I'm going to start focusing on endurance and occasionally vigor. Got 6 there. And I do love me axes. Axes and maces. I can actually, with some of the mod customization for the smithing, I can actually make some good two-handed maces too. And actually, I think that's what I'm going to do. I just remembered I can create a low-level two-handed mace that's semi-decent. I will do that. I'm going to have to start doing smithing soon. 5% more experience. Costs. Gonna go with what's gonna make me stronger rather than my troops for this one. Knocking somebody down is just really good. And with the these troops having more hit points, you're seeing that they're not going down. They're not going down even in one heavy blow. Not for a little while, anyways. I mean, once I get to 300 two-handed skill, they'll be mostly dying in one shot like normal. But right now, no. Plus, I'll have a much better weapon by then. And I'm still not renown rank 1, so I can't make my banner yet. Okay. How did he block that? Damn, this one just blocks for days. What the hell? There we go. Oh yeah, that's what I love. I think that's one of the things with the two-handed maces. I think that Warband Lord makes the two-handed maces do that, but I could be wrong. It seems to only happen when I'm using two-handed maces. Oh, I wanted to show you this real quick. So, this right here, you can actually go in and craft armor, craft a bunch of stuff. these are the basic items. Like, you don't get the option to choose the individual pieces and whatnot. So, like, sadly, the authors of these mods, they are the ones that choose whether a armor is civilian or not. So there is some ridiculously overpowered civilian armor in this type of stuff. Like, look at this. This is full, literally just plate armor that's considered civilian. So that's definitely, like, if you use that in civilian fights, that's definitely a cheat. But I mean, I want to be able to craft armor, so I'm gonna have to put up with that. But I cannot do any of these because, I mean, I don't have anywhere. Look, I would need 178 skill to craft this with no chance of failure. I'm at 10, so. Oh, I wanted to show you the two-handed. So this is the normal crafting, but it has some additional options from some of the mods that I've found. And here, oh wait, no, I need two-handed mace. Two-handed mace. Look at this one. So this one is actually decent. This is an early one that I can do. This one isn't bad either. This is, I mean, it's not quite as good or as cool looking as this really nice spiked one. I mean, I am getting that soon. But this one doesn't look bad. It's just smaller and does decent amount of damage. 88. I can. What's the difficulty's 81. I think when I get a couple thousand gold, I'm gonna start smithing, and I'll smith this thing until I get a success. I think I'm gonna have like a 70 or 80% failure rate, but eventually I will craft one. It'll probably be like a really shitty quality one, but at least I'll have one of these, and it'll be like 80 to 85 pierce damage on the swing, and the swing speed is decent. Weapon reach is decent, so what do I need? I just need iron. I can get that. That's not terribly expensive. Iron, wood, and charcoal. But something to look forward to. And I gained another 2 levels. Or another level, actually. Going with the endurance. My endurance is 8. Put that into two-handed. Oh, I gotta do that real quick. So I don't think, so this stagger interrupt, I tend to put on vigor because it's like the only one that doesn't have more than one, I mean, it only increases melee damage. So I go into these options and I set it to, that helps with, even though it'd be more beneficial for me to leave it on endurance because I have more endurance, but it just makes more sense to me. So, where is it? Stagger. I set that to bigger. See, now it's, I have a 45% chance, less chance of being staggered. Which that'll become 100% chance, probably around vigor level 12 or so. No, wait, it's 6 now, so it's 45. So, I don't know, like 14-ish. Vigor level 14, I'll have 100% stagger immunity, or roughly. I think it becomes 100%. I'm not sure if it caps out at a certain percentage or not, but it definitely helps. think I'm going to pump this into endurance again. I'm kind of a freak when it comes to hit points and athletics. It'll also help me increase my smithing a lot faster, so I'm going to go with endurance again. Is there anybody paying attention right now? Is there anybody in the chat? Oh, and thank you for commenting Cinematrix and Bang Bang. Alright, go back to skilling up. I'm beating up on these other pit fighters. Oh, shit. Damn it. Crushed through. That's the only problem. Oh, there we go. It's just what I need. There we go. That saved my ass. Oh, nice. I smacked him on the head as he got up. That would definitely KO somebody. Oh man, he almost took me out. I got lucky with him falling on the ground though again. Crushed through. I wish there was a mechanic where crush through, when you had a two-handed weapon, it should crush through more when you're using a two-hander and you're attacking somebody and they just block with their one-hander. It should crush through a lot more because you're going to be able to put a lot more power into your two hands than somebody blocking with one hand. I would imagine anyways. Let's see. I do like mount damage, but I got to be able to deal with shields. So, shield breaker. That I can back up faster than he can. I can almost. Oh, he can still fought me. That's the advantages of movement speed. That's why I love it so much. It is a major advantage. Shit. I'm gonna train this until we get to 125. I'll figure out things from there. One more round should do it, and I'll be at 125 on two-handed. Oh, damn. I thought I killed him. He just ragdolled, and I thought I just killed him in one shot. I'm gonna start putting points. 10 into two-handed's plenty for right now. I'm gonna start putting points into smithing so I can start skilling that up soon. And once again, more into endurance. It says 345. I probably have close to 280 or 290 hit points when I go into battle. Yeah, 290. Damn. See, he still had that Imperial Survivor has 286 hit points. So shit, how did I miss that? What's the next pit fight? So that's tomorrow evening. There we go. 1 extra vigor and 5% more party speed by foot troops. Yeah. There we go. I don't want to keep spamming. I could just keep doing. I thought you could only do a certain amount of training in one evening, but it doesn't seem to actually be. But anyways, I'm gonna let's see. Need to make money to be able to do smithing. So I'm going to skip to tomorrow and do some pit fights. Let's see, what else? Okay, what do we got? 23 more days. Oh yeah. We also need to outfit this dude, but, well, shit. If I go into battle, this dude could possibly actually die, so I'll probably wait to outfit him, though. I need to get my smithing going. And then while smithing, I can provide him with a better weapon. And possibly some armor. So, oh yeah, see this right here. See that? This is the first bandit party we've seen. And yeah, there's 32 of them, and they're not just normal looters. Oh, these are upgraded troops, and they even have 18 ranged troops and 5 cavalry with the 12 infantry. So that's why I was a bit afraid of traveling out. And even now, I mean, how many troops do we have? We got like 8 tier 2 troops. Oh, no, I got 7 tier 2 troops and this scrub of a companion. These troops are actually significantly better than this guy. At least right now. Alright. 12th. Oh, this is a perfect opportunity, though. We are going to leave, and we are going to help these guys, and we're going to win this, and we're going to get some serious loot. This is a good opportunity to make some money. Hopefully my companion does not die. I also have to be conscious that I don't have shit for armor. Luckily I have a long weapon, so we'll see how it goes. I should be able to do this, though. The main problem we're going to have, and they have cavalry too. They have a shitload of cavalry, so they should be able to take care of their cavalry. I think I'm going to just run to their back line and start taking out their ranged. It shouldn't be too bad.
I'm taking command! Leave no one breathing!
Oh, follow me. Follow me. We're not going to overextend, though. They're not going out, so we're going to wait here. But when them archers get within range, we're going to rush to them archers and take them out. There we go. Oh yeah, I got me a. Oh, I have shit for ride skill, so I can't ride his horse. I thought I just pulled a fast one. There we go. Oh shit. Gotta be careful. You can see these troops are significantly more strong than most bandit troops. But this loot is definitely going to make it worth it. There we go. Come on, get out of my way. Oh, shit. This is why movement speed is so important. This isn't even my preferred weapon, and I'm still doing pretty good. Just because I have the movement speed. Now I gotta deal with this guy's... There we go, his shield's down. Oh, we're gonna get so much money from this. I also have a mod that gives you a sizable portion of what they're actually wearing. So this shit that they have, I'm gonna have some of this gear. It's gonna really outfit me and my companion here in a second. We just gotta keep killing a bunch of them, because the more we kill, the more of this loot we're gonna get. That's right, just stand there while I stab you. There we go. Oh, that was so nice. There we go. I got 11 of them. Holy shit, I don't even have that much focus in polearm, but I killed so many of them, and that was nice. Here, let's see what we got. Got some prisoners to put on our plantation. I leveled up. Look at that. Oh, yeah. That's a good find. Got helmets. Let's see about weapons. This is way better. Oh wait, that's thinking about for. Well, let's see. These are civilian. This is way better. Okay, 37. There we go. Oh, that was so good. One opportune moment like that just really helped us out. Sad I didn't get any of the actual armors though, but we did get some really nice headpieces from that. Afford that now. 42. This is going to set us up to Smith too, which is going to be really nice. I think he can use that. Let's see. Yeah, he can use that bow. Okay. Now he'll be beneficial. There we Put him in a dress. There you go. You're being such a bitch, you gotta wear this dress. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Oh, man. Could just leave him like that. Alright. Okay. That's not even actually better. That is, though. I will get that. Definitely take that. Okay. Still got 12k. My other guy. He needs a much better. That's 9, and it's plate. That's, this is clearly better, but it's not that good for the price. I'm just gonna give him this for now. And it's plate, so it'll be beneficial to him. He's got a bow now, so he should stay out of most of harm's way. See if we can get him some better boots. Wow, he has some really shitty boots. Those are even still garbage, but they're better than what he had. Everything he has is pretty much garbage except for his headpiece. Alright. I was actually very pleased with that polearm. I do better with swingable weapons, but that one wasn't too bad at all. Okay. Yeah, we gained considerable, looks like at least 2 levels just from that one battle. Getting 11 kills. More kick damage. The strong legs helps me out the most. I'm not a big fan of throwing weapons, but this helps my troops out the most. I like this less fall damage taken, and also the kick damage. Normally in the base game, kick damage is worthless, but because of this mod that does the unarmed damage is based off of your athletics, this turns out to be a very significant increase in damage for your kicks. So I think I'm just gonna go with this. I'm gonna put a few points into riding. Eventually I'm gonna have to start putting points into bow, because I do want to use a bow, but that's later. And as for my attributes, I mean, what can I say? I love movement speed. You've seen how beneficial it was in the last battle. It was basically the reason why I did so well. So I'll put one more point in here. Put a point into endurance. I'll give myself 1 riding, 1 extra riding. I'll pump 2-handed up 2 more times. Put 1 point into polearm. Because I do use polearms, especially mid-game and late-game more, because by then I'm actually using a horse, and I do a lot of... I like the swingable polearms on horses. Okay. I don't use polearm infantry pretty much ever. This is basically useless. The 10% more thrust damage with how well this worked. I think I might end up doing a playthrough with thrusting polearms even on the ground. But this is not that playthrough. Oh, yeah. I've got a bunch of money. I'm going to pump a decent amount of this into plantations. I got slaves too, so gonna buy me some land, have me some slave labor, make me money. There we go. Oh, damn it. I forgot. You gotta have the right skill to be able to use any given troop. I do not have that. That's alright. I can sell these guys for money. And I have this on set to buy slaves, so eventually slaves will be bought. It looks like from what I just did, I spent 3,000 gold on these 10 owned land plots, and I should be making at least about 600, roughly 600 gold a day from it. And then eventually when slaves get put onto some of these land plots, it'll make even more than that. So I think that's pretty good. And while we're here, we might as well just... No, we're not going to gamble that much money. Oh, damn. We were paid a lot of money at that place. Shit, that one in Sturgia only paid me 20 coin. It was stupid. Oh, these are them elite mobs. Oh, nice. I will pick each one of these up. And then I will do their thing right now. Okay, we'll grab these guys too. Why not? Alright. So now you get to see the... it's the same exact thing as the previous troop selection, where I did the other troops. It's just elite troops this time. Gotta find the elite recruit. So with these, I tend to give them gear that's slightly above their actual rank. Okay. And I tend to make these guys start out as archers, and then they can transition over into infantry. Do I want them to be two-handed or polearm? I think I'm going to do polearm, so that when they become a horse archer, when some of them become horse archers, they'll be proficient in polearms already. Polearm, bow, athletics. And what I do with these, I do actually go over their cap a little bit. They're elite troops, so I make them as such. Let's see. We won't go too crazy, but I think we'll go up about 30 above what they normally are on these two. And that'll be it. Okay. They use pole arms, so I'm looking for a swingable pole arm for them. Pretty sure there is a tier 3 swingable pole arm, that's not too bad. That's a really nice two-hander, but I want them to use pole arms. Oh, are you kidding me? Where? Maybe it's rank 2. There's this bill hook. I'm going to see if there's anything else, but if not, they're going to use this. It's a good swing speed. Could be better damage, but the length and the swing speed's good, the handling's good. And they're not a primary meleeer anyway, so it'll be fine. Yeah. Bill hook it is. I thought there was a different one though for tier 3, which I was hoping to use, but for whatever, it's not showing it. Okay. This will take a little. Okay. Hopefully. Oh, I need lesser arrows than tier 3. Yeah, range arrows is cool. Tier 3 gear. Gonna give them tier 3 armor, except for their breastplate. Probably will be tier 4, or I might do their shoulders as tier 4. I think I'll do that so that they, because I like giving them this specific shoulder piece for my Sturgian soldier, for my elites. That one looks pretty good. one too. I gotta make him Sturgian. I'm gonna do tier 4 on the shoulders. That's weird. What the hell? This is basically what I like, but I like the one that's the bear cloak with the hood that covers the head too. I thought that was tier 4. Maybe it's tier 5. I thought it was tier 4. It's kind of odd that there's absolutely no tier 4 capes. Look at that, something's wrong. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, that's why. The gear restriction. Okay. Now I can get the cape that I want for him. I think. Shit, it might be tier 5. I think it is. This is like their iconic look. This is my favorite thing. I love this is what I wear, even though it's not the best. Especially with this mod, it's only considered leather, it's not plate. See right here, this is the one I love. That just looks so awesome. But yeah, this is only considered leather, so it provides mediocre. Like it's not the worst. It's not cloth, but it's not that good. But still provides a good bit of armor. But the iconic look is just amazing. That's what I love about this, is you get to customize your troops and make them look absolutely badass. Okay. We'll go with that same one. Oh yeah, I do like these. These are nice. That looks good. I think the only thing I'm gonna upgrade, everything's fine. I'm gonna see if I can upgrade the weapon though. It's not exactly the best. And actually, I think that's probably the reason why I couldn't find it the previous time. Well, no, because I'm pretty sure I looked. Well, we'll see. It'll be funny if the weapon that I'm thinking of is actually in tier 4. Yeah, I'll be making myself a nice two-handed mace here soon. Damn it. It's not going to show it. All these shields are like taking up all the available slots for showing shit. I think that's probably what happened. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, there's definitely... It's because there's so many damn shields showing up right now. These are all shields that were added in one of the armor mods that I have. I wonder if this is going to be a problem in Tier 5. That would be funny if I couldn't outfit my archers with a proper polearm that I want. Yeah, there's this one. It's not the one that I was thinking of though. Another bill hook. The one that I'm thinking of is like the Ramphila, but it's like the lower tiered one. It's like the crappy lower tiered Ramphila. Yeah. Well. Why is this even blunt? It shows as... Oh, it's a sparring bill hook. There's a real bill hook. What the crap? Look at this. See this? The actual bill hook that does real damage, cut damage, the real bill hook is 98 damage. This one, for whatever reason, 126, and it's blunt. It's kind of odd. I'm just going to use this one. It's not the one I wanted, though. The lower tiered Ramphila version one, I think, is roughly 75 damage, and it's about 160 length or so. It's got roughly the same swing speed, but alright. I'm not going to do the elite infantry right now. Not going to screw with any of that. I primarily keep most of my elite troops anyways as archers and horse archers. I do a couple of elite infantry and some elite cavalry, but I don't usually use many. Well, that's done. Okay. Oh wait, did I? No, I did not. Okay, I gotta skill him up. Pull on previously. What is the max right now? It's 90. It's 90, so that's 30 above. Another 30 above. There we go. All right. All right. I'm gonna go to one more of these small locations. Put in about 3,000 gold to get that reoccurring money. I just made 2,000 from working there, so I'm going to go here. I'm going to put another 3,000 into this location. Going to work at this location. I should have checked and seen if there was any troops worth at that other location. I basically want to get as many elite troops as possible, though. Why not? Oh, look at that. We only got paid 44 coin here. The other places paid a lot better. Oh, nice. We got elite troops. These tier 2. Yeah. I gotta get them. 8,000. I'll hold off on these for now. I did manage this, right? Yeah, I did that. Turn that on. Just gonna make money. that's right. My, I can't see that section on my TV because my damn computer's in the way. There we go. Been doing this since I got this troop, and I didn't even set him as a scout. Okay. Yeah, this is a great area. I get more. Oh, here we go. These are looters, so the only, well, shit. See, even though they're looters, they have cavalry and horse archers. We've got 8 archers, 9 including my companion. Oh, some of my light infantry from that previous battle must have died. I only got 1 tier 2 light infantry left. I'm gonna have to train some of my troops up. I want to go do that, basically. That would be a ton of money, too. I've got absolute garbage armor on my chest and arms. My feet and my head are well protected. My chest isn't unarmored. I mean, 25's not bad with plate. Although this is leather, but this is plate. So I think my chest is semi-protected. My arms are absolute garbage. But my head and legs are fairly well protected. Plus I got a good amount of speed and a long-reached weapon. I think the risk is worth it. I think I'm gonna attack him. I wonder. I'm gonna go recruit some troops real quick. They're coming this way anyways. I'm gonna make a shitload of money off this, so I think I'm gonna recruit all these guys. There we go. Evened it up a bit more. Go after him.
I'd slit your throat for a trinket.
Yeah. It says they have the advantage, but I think we're sitting pretty well. We got pretty much all of our ranged is elite ranged troops for their tier. So they're probably a 14 tier 3 equivalent ranged troops in good equipment. We got a sizable amount of infantry plus me. How do I even have 1 cavalry? Is he? No. How do I have any cavalry troops? It says I have 1 cavalry. I have no clue how I got that 1 cavalry unit. Maybe I won a unit in that previous battle that I didn't even realize. Okay. This should be very interesting. Alright, let's kick their ass. One wait a minute. It said I had one cavalry unit. Where is the cavalry unit? I'm not mounted, neither is my companion. I have no bow perks. I think he has bow perks, so he'll be the captain over them. Yeah. He'll be their captain. And he's got a bow himself, so that'll be good. I'll be the infantry captain. There we go. And they're just gonna charge us, so...
Forward!
Wait, what? I didn't tell him to go... I didn't tell him to go forward.
Line up! Soldiers! Archers! Loose formations! Kill them all! Against the enemy! Forward!
Nice. Gotcha. That guy just wants to be murdered. They don't have shit for armor, so they're easily going down. I think I overestimated this fight. I love that. This is actually, you know, I really like this. This is very effective against cavalry. I do quite well against cavalry with my swingable polearm, but this is a lot easier. Fortunately, one of my mods spits out that I've notified that mod author, but I don't know how to fix it. Nice. I think I'll recruit this dude too. No, I'd rather have my troops. Nothing amazing this time. They were just crappy looters. I mean, like the thing said. But they are more deadly than the normal looters. I mean, you've seen their cavalry, but they're still just looters, I guess. Oh, there's one looter. Come on. There we go.
Yeah? What is it now?
I was hoping to take him prisoner. I would have threw him on one of my plantations. There we go. Now we got some looters in one of our plantations. It's going to be producing fish and grain, plus the land rent. Tournament I can join. Alright, I'm going to see if I can win this tournament. And then I'm going to take a break from streaming for a short while, and then I'll probably be back later this evening, but we'll see. Alright. Oh, that would be perfect. That black heart. I might even have to save scum for this. Oh. We'll see. Since I gotta win this, might as well make some money while doing it. Son of a bitch. I actually would rather be on foot taking these guys out.
By the god!
Aha.
You're off the mark!
Should have this.
Not today!
We'll have to do better.
Show me more, ballbag!
Go. Got the two-hander I needed. Gotta go with ignore pain. kind of ridiculous. They don't have a single decent chest armor. Oh, yes, they have linen. Very important to get to be able to craft armor. Oh, I didn't save. So annoying. Okay. All right. I'm going to save it and take a break from streaming. See where we're at. Balgard. So to recap, we started in Balgard. Found out that the pit fights loaded exceptionally slow, so I didn't want to start training there. Tried to go over to Omar, and pit fights were also loading very slow. It's probably something to do with Sturgian locations. Eventually got over into, I believe this is Northern Empire. Started training up our skills through pit fighting, and also putting more of my money into various plantations, and we fought like two major battles that really trained me up and the troops up, and also provided me with a lot of not just equipment but money. And then we ended it getting here to Argoron, and we succeeded in this tournament, winning this nice tier 5 Blackheart two-handed axe, which is going to be very, very effective for me. And it looks like we're over encumbered. Oh, that's because I just bought stuff in preparation for smithing a crap load when I get back on for my next live stream of this. Alright, save again. just to make sure I don't forget. Alright, and that'll be it. Take care.